morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Oh, today, pretty wild move to be honest, starting off, but I am still bullish to be honest. I'm gonna probably long it right off the rip for a little bit, but hopefully I don't get screwed on it, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But it is a very crazy move overnight. It's mostly just tech though that's doing this, so that's why I'm a little skeptical to just full port short. A lot of the chip names in Korea got sold off, and uh, we'll see how that goes. But besides that, I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, there's still a chance the market continues for a little bit and then reverses, but I am gonna buy calls right off the rip. Again, not a recommendation. This stream and the commentary that comes with it is just for entertainment and informational purposes, uh, educational purposes. I'm not telling anyone to take any trades. This is just me, what I'm thinking, what to do. Um, and I'm gonna try it. I mean, if there's any day that I can possibly pass it, it's today. But yes, I might potentially buy it too early today, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Order filled.
All right, let me get ready to buy some calls. I lose on this, but it's fine. About some. Mhm. Might be too early on it, but whatever. We'll see. I'm just trying to keep the moves like super tiny though. I'm getting good fills on all of these. I'll take it any day of the week. Might be a little bit too early on it. It looks like it would have been nice to buy here because then I actually have a ton of room. But we did fill the gap though in NQ, so there's that. And then yeah, we'll see what happens really. Let me buy this one more time.
Order filled.
Wowzers!
Order filled.
What a crazy freaking move.
Order filled.
And then I think right. Oh, I almost got filled there. I wanted to get that one out because then I can just wait like I don't know 5-10 minutes and wait to see if you retest lower again, and I'm gonna buy it again and actually hold that one for the rest of the day. But I think maybe I missed a fill there though. It kind of sucks to be honest. See though, maybe I can still get it. I do have a ton of calls right now though, a ton of calls. Again, I might not get filled, but it's okay. I think it's worth it right now. I bought super, super cheap. Um, and yeah, let's see what happens really. So I'm feeling good about it. I got a 42. So basically, if we go back to like 49 today or 48 or even 46, I still make a ton of money. So we're in a good spot, I think. Yeah, like if we go to 46 on one of them, I make what 400 times 2, 800, and then I have another one, the next strike, which is 2 times or 3 times uh 300, which is 900. So yeah, I'll basically make anywhere between potentially 600 to $1,500 today options, which would be good. I will probably try to buy more midday, but just not yet. Let's just wait. This trade though, this futures trade, I really wanted to see if I can get the fill and then maybe just give it like I said 5, 10, 15 minutes, see if it comes back down again and just buy it at a cheaper price. And then use this as a cushion and our extra cushion to reverse the long, but we'll see. But yeah, it's a crazy day today. But the reason why I just want to long it is because the daily looks like we can long it. But again, nothing is ever like guaranteed, so I'm trying it, right? We'll see if it actually ends up working today. I do think it can work. I do think it's just kind of like a one-off event, kind of like what we did last year with DeepSeek. Was it last year or 2 years ago? I think it was last year, where we had that mini freak out. It's kind of like that, but except it is more towards like the supply section of the market. So in a way, it could be a big deal too, at least in the short run. But I don't know. We'll see. But I have my hedges anyways, so if it does end up working, we can make some good money. But I'm at least gonna wait and give it the shot. So and plus you never know. Sometimes you just get these crazy squeezes.
Order filled.
So
Order filled.
I'll do it one more time if I can. Yeah. It's a wild move though. Wild move. Could get crazier though, so. Well, it turns out I was right about that one. I should have waited a little bit more, but it's okay. I mean, it's okay for now, at least. I could still lose a lot of money today. Just because the moves are pretty freaking big, but you never know. Not today, I guess tomorrow, but I am still bullish overall. I just think this is kind of like a one-off event, but maybe there's something that I don't know, so I could still lose pretty big on this. We'll see though. Do want to buy more of these options, but maybe not yet. I'll wait. Would have been nice to buy like 10 on one strike, 10 on another strike. They were super cheap, so I did buy like a ton of cheap ones. But yeah, like I am not really full porting because I'm not in heavy. But yeah, we'll see if it works or not. There's a lot of time today, so I got this 42 strike. Loki, I kind of want to buy like 20 of them, but it's 20. Well, it'll be like 20 times Uh, 400, no, 20 times. I don't know, like best case scenario, it'll be like 600, 600 times 20, 12,000, right? Yeah, $12,000 if you catch it, but should be crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna leave it for now. We're in a good spot, so it's okay. I do think you could still like chill out for a bit before it starts to go. So that's why again we have one thing to do here. But we could pass it today. It just depends, right? I need to see if I can uh like I'm gonna try to go for this fill. Thing is I might regret getting out of it because like there's a chance it just goes up another 100 points, but um you could also kind of chop here for a bit too before it starts going up, so I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna see if I could do it like that though. Hopefully. Um worst case scenario,
Order
I mean
filled.
it is low enough. So technically like I don't know, let's just see if we get a discount. I'm gonna wait for a discount. If I don't, then unlucky, but in theory, this is the best place to keep holding along. Like, okay, this is what I'm thinking. Because like I want to pass it, right? So I'm thinking I need at the very minimum 500 points. But it's easier to catch 500 points from these levels, right? You just need it. You need the market to go to 30,000. What 200, 250 for 300 points. But if you wait until the market's up to like 30,300, it's a little bit harder to get those 500 points. But at least you have more confirmation that the market might actually go. But we'll see. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Maybe we come back down again, retest that low. One sec. Yeah, let's just see if we get a lucky like dip retest. We buy the dip and then we just hold that one. Right? If I can hold like 650 or 600 and then we hold that to 900, boom, 300 points, $600. And then from there, honestly, I would probably keep holding. Try to make another what, $700, which is fairly like in this environment, it's fairly easy. It's like another 300 points, 350. But again, it just depends. It depends on what the market does. Let's just, you know, be patient here a little bit just so we can see if we can get a dip buy here. Then the calls, whatever. The calls, like I don't care if they move yet or not. It's fine. I'm gonna buy more potentially in like the next hour. But again, nothing's set in stone. So like, yes, I'm pumped about it. I'm pumped that I'm at least up right now. But I can easily lose it. So the market could honestly easily keep going. If we look at it though, yeah, SPX is down 1.3. Let's look at the actual composite because I think it's down more. Nope, 2%. Oh, it's down less, 2%. So yeah, it's mostly the heavy hitters that are down a lot, which usually is kind of a little bit rare because usually the composite is down a little bit more sometimes. I mean, I guess it alternates, so not necessarily, but it is a pretty decent move. The daily and the composite looks ugly, but I still believe like the options or Qs, like the futures we hit the high and then we dropped again, right? The options or the Qs we never did that. So I'm thinking we'll still come up and retest that high again. Dow is only down 0.3. VIX is up 14.4%. TLT is break even. Nvidia's down only 3, but it was down a little bit more earlier. Yeah, like it's not too bad, you know? It's really not that bad, but I still want to see if we can get a cheaper buy. If not, maybe it climbs from here, but let's see. Let's see. Maybe I can get discounts here. So I buy 2 more of those. I don't know. We have a good opportunity with the options, so 3, 5. Yeah, I mean, I can always buy more. I'm gonna keep waiting though, because like as much as I want to buy so much right now, I should wait, see if I can get it at a cheaper price, or maybe even a closer strike that's also cheap. So again, nothing's set in stone, anyways. Let's just wait and see. Let's just wait and see if this retests 600s. There's a lot of action happening right now too. That was a big volume candle too. Uh, okay, obviously in the morning we do get the big volume spike, but it's bigger than normal. Oil is not doing too much today. That's okay. Gold and silver are down. Silver's down 5, almost 5. And the dollar's up a little bit, but Bitcoin's down 3.2. But yeah, like I said, the Dow isn't down that much. So you can tell it's like mostly like a rotationary move. But again, just because it is, like Nasdaq could still drag everything else down even more if it wanted to. So it's not 100% oh buy the dip, but I do think there's still a good chance you still get some sort of dip buy at some point. I mean, if it's not gonna be today, it's gonna be tomorrow or Thursday or something. But recover a little bit, but I don't know. I just want to hold it for more, but to be honest, maybe I should just again I should still keep waiting. It is early, like you could still retest this low, so I don't know. Like yes, I'm still hella biased long, but I should also just be careful. That would have been another 50 points. It's okay though. Let's just keep waiting. Again, it can still retest at some point, and it can be quick. If not, then I guess unlucky. I kind of missed it, but whatever. You do get the calls at least. It's one decent retest, and then I can long off of it. But there is still a chance you flush 600s too. So right, you could still drop 100 or 150 points below that, and then you come right back up, and then you actually start moving higher. But I don't know. I mean, I still like the longs. This move, so like this little trend line, where is it? This one is from basically the high. I think it's the high or the open. The high of like the first day since that big sell-off like 2 weeks ago. So there's kind of funny how we're at those levels now. And then this pink line is the pre-market high on that Friday where we dropped like 5%, 5.5%, 5.3% or something. So it's a gauge, right? We obviously come back to here. I mean, that's full port in my opinion, but yeah, I like it. I like it a lot, and I'm gonna try it as much as possible. But we're in a good spot. Obviously, it would be nice to make another $100 here, but it's okay. Again, this could still retest, and then we just play the 200, 300 point move up. That makes 600. But if we don't pass it today, it's fine. But we have the opportunity to actually pass it today, so I think we're in a decent spot. Um, and yeah, let's see what we can catch today, if anything. But yeah, the reason why I long it too is I'm thinking like it could be similar to like the DeepSeek thing. We were a lot lower with it, but it was like a 5% move on Nasdaq at that day. And also like, the other geopolitical moves too, when like Russia invaded Ukraine, we were down like 3.5% or something, and then we did a 6% swing that day and we closed up like 3% on the day. Like green 3%. So you could even do something like that. Obviously, if it closes up at the all-time high, it'll probably be like 1.5% or something, or almost 2. So it could be like a 5% swing in the low. But honestly, it's definitely doable. Like, not ruling it out. It's just right now I'm just hoping for another move lower just so I can get back in again. Because I guess there is a chance it could just run without me here too. But I don't want to like chase too hard, just in case you do get a flush. Right? Because I could still lose a lot of money off of this. But right as of right now, yeah, it looks like I would have made 200 or $200 on it, 100 points. Should just keep holding, I guess, huh? And then maybe get out here, or just keep holding for another 100 points and then get out there. It's okay though. Maybe we still get the chance, maybe. Or I should get in, but I don't know. But right now I need, if we think if we think in terms of points, I need 700 points. No, like 650. I need like 650 points. So, which is pretty reasonable. I mean, if I buy it here, it's more reasonable than if I buy it higher, to be honest. So I don't know. Maybe I should do it. Ugh, sucks. Should have held that one, huh? Should have held that one. Dude.
Order filled.
Now I'm just chasing it, so I don't know. I might get screwed on this, but whatever. Let's just try it, I guess.
Order filled.
Let's just see if we can get a pullback. It's kind of tough because like that would be a big move if it does it, you know. 900 to 400, like that's not enough room. I feel like. Ah, I should have just held the 700s. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see if we can still get a discount. Maybe. Maybe I should have just held the open, right? It's just a little bit safer there. 700. It'll be 200 instead of 400 as a potential stop. Well, actually, if I buy here, it's like 250 or something. 200. But it's just not clean. Like I don't know. It'll be like right here if I get in right now. Not a bad price either, but I don't know. I just want to see if we can get a bigger discount or something. I yeah. It is early, so like I should technically wait, but again, my that's my theory though. Like if I want to really play the high, or not the high, but like if I want to play the market that it's gonna run up and recover pretty much the entirety of the move or majority of it, I should technically buy it now and do it. But if I have a chance to actually get at like 600, 650, like that's even better. And then just hold that for 30,100. Right, imagine 650 to there. That'd be like 400 points, maybe even 500 points, and then boom. So even if I just make that, I'm happy with that. But it just depends what it gives, pretty much. Or again, or I'm wrong. So like that could still happen too, right? Where next thing you know, we do end up selling off, and we sell off like another 1,000 points from here. Like that could, in theory, happen. But I still like the move, so I'm gonna try it. I have my calls. Now we just wait, to be honest. Telling you, man. Cause like here, I need 650 to pass. I think 650. Pretty sure it's 650. Cause 300, yeah, 650 points, and it's just you have a more likely chance to pass it if you buy it as low as possible. Because if I buy 650 at like 200, nah, it's just harder. It's just harder to get filled on that, so I don't know. Or let's just wait for this close. Let's see how it closes. Maybe it rejects a little bit and then we come back down a little bit, or we don't. Uh, broke it a little bit.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm just not comfortable with that. Not comfortable with that. Oh my god. Whatever, I kind of snooze. See, I'm already regretting. Whatever. I should have held it. Like, I had a better price there and just actually risk it all. But now if I try to get in, like my stop is going to be at like 400 or a little bit less than that, but maybe like 380s or something. But it just sucks because, yeah, I should have held it. I would be up another almost 200 points right now. So I already snoozed. God damn it, man. Another mistake. It's just not wise. It really is not wise. And here's 200 points.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a Celsius. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. But yeah, we're in a good spot, man. We're in a very good spot. Trying to do the math in my head for the if I do like so 42 right now, I could buy a ton. And like the best case scenario, if the market somehow gets back to 46, well, I was thinking like 49 or 48, right? But the thing is, if it goes to 48, it should go to like almost 49 pretty much, because that's the high, all-time high. But if we were to do something like that, calls would be calls would hit like crazy. I'll make a ton off of that. Four times, well, let's say 4 times 6. Yeah, 2400. Yeah, you're just crazy. It's crazy. So I don't know. It's possible. Definitely possible. Right now I have 3 of them. But if I buy like 10 or 20, like 10 would be nice too. And then I got 13 of those. 13 times, let's say potentially 600 a piece, 700 a piece. You know, it'd be like over $10,000, or about $10,000, almost $10,000. So I don't know. It's actually very tempting right now to do. But I should probably wait to see if I can get either a closer strike. But even then, like I said, I'm really like, I'm bullish. I'm too bullish. So that's what I'm thinking, like you can play this extreme where you go from one extreme to the next extreme. Meaning you swept these lows and then you came all the way back up to sweep the all-time high. So it's definitely possible to happen today, but we'll see. I have my trades. I have plenty, so either way, like if it does go, I'll still make like basically $2,000 on the options, I think, roughly somewhere around there. If it does go to 48. If it only goes to like 45, I'd probably still make like about almost 1,000. Yeah, basically 1,000. Maybe a little bit more. Actually, no, I think I make more because 3 times it'd be like 1,800 on one contract, and then you have another contract. I don't know. Definitely not a bad idea. Oh my goodness. Look at this though. Dude, I was waiting for the pullback too, and I didn't. It was a 60-point discount, but oh man. I was hoping for more. To be honest, I was hoping for much more. I'm thinking to do one more contract to buy. I kind of freaked out there a little bit, huh? Still get a pullback. We'll see. I'm a little like skeptical, but I don't know. I wish I held the trade, man. I'd be up another 400 bucks right here. And then I actually have a ton of cushion to play with. And if the market just continues, I just trail it. That's it. Like there's nothing else to worry about. But here, if I try to get in, you have all this uh all these points in between that can, first of all, you by the time you go to the low, you're already down like 600 bucks or 500 bucks net, I think. 600 bucks almost. Yeah, cause that's right now it's like it's like 700 and then 700 minus two, yeah, 500. So you'd be down like 500 bucks net if you. That's what I'm trying to see if I can get like a discount, right? We go back to like 850, 800. I buy there and just take it, and just hold that. See if I can hold that for the long side. But in a way, I also want to just confirm that like we are gonna go up, but sometimes you do have to take the risk a little bit early and try to ride it. It is less, well, I can't say it's less riskier, but it's easier to manage the risk if you buy it near the low than if you were to buy it up here or anywhere above here. So at least that's my 2 cents. But you keep yeah, it's tough. We'll see though. That was positive, but again, this might just be that first, hourly move. Let's mark this opening range move because this is extremely important right now. So this could just be your like typical, first hour bounce, and then we just start coming back in within the range. But here I marked it a little bit. I want to see at least one sort of pullback back down to 800, maybe 750. Right? You could even get one all the way to like 700, and then it comes right back up fairly quickly within like 20, 30 minutes. But or again, it's gonna consolidate for a bit and then just keep edging higher, creeping higher, and then it just eventually at one point it just squeezes. But VIX is down to 11%. It was up like 15 at one point. I think it was up more actually at one point, but yeah, SpaceX is running to a little bit. Look at Nvidia. Nvidia is down 2.5. That one didn't recover too much, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to be patient, to be honest. Let's see if it gets one more down move. If not, then unlucky, I guess. But let's see. Maybe I can still get a down move here. Just any like sort of discount. But the thing is, like, I don't want to just buy off of just like a 50 or 60 point pullback. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it can go way bigger than that. But maybe I am greedy a little bit. The thing is, I had a chance to just hold it, man. I didn't do it. I made a mistake, but we'll see. Again, anything can still happen. Like, I have my bias. I have my like vision for how this day could play out, but the market can completely just do the opposite. So I might be again, I this discount if it does happen, like I might buy it, and next you know we end up flushing all the way to lows, and then it just looks disgustingly bearish. But like nothing's ever guaranteed. But I have an opportunity here. We did fill the gap on NQ as well, so basically on everything we just filled it completely, and then SPX as well. which is why I'm like, okay, you swept it, you could just go. But sometimes you do overshoot a little bit beyond that low. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes you do, and then it bounces. But that's why it's like this move could be a fake. Then you come back down, you actually break the low, go like another 100 points, and then it recovers everything or recovers halfway. So it could do that all today, all of it today. But we'll see. You never know. You never know. But I gotta wait just a little bit longer. Let's just see if we can still get a little discount. Something. Just anything that's the hints for discount. If not, then maybe I'm at to chase it. But it's so hard, dude. If I buy it here, I just feel like I'm paying too much to buy it here. And like $1,000 drawdown feels like it's not even enough, which is crazy. Even though I'm trading one micro, I don't know. We'll see. It is easier later in the day, like in an hour or two. But the thing is, like in an hour or two, we could be so much higher. So that's why it's like I don't want to miss it. See, it's the FOMO, but it's like a different sense of FOMO where it's like wait, I have all this room, right? I have literally 800, 900 points to play with around here because we can easily go back to 900 today, easily. If not there, we go back to 700s. But the thing is, I need 650 points. So ideally, we can try to buy it now. But the thing is, if we pull back here, like, oh man, the safer thing is like to see if you can get to like here, 850, and then try to bid this and ride this all the way for 650 points or whatever, 400, and then wait for the next pullback and then do it again. But if I buy here and then we end up actually reversing, then we collapse to low, like I could still absorb that, sure, but then I have very little drawdown left, pretty much. So I don't know. I'm debating. I'm debating because I want to do it, just buy it and not care. But I know there's like a good chance it pulls back like 100 to 200 points easily, and then from there, who knows what can happen. Depending on how it closes, you might end up being down even more. So it's like, what if I just wait? Because it is early. Like it's not even an hour yet. The market can still chop within this 400 points, right? Like easily, just back and forth, go halfway, come back up, come back one more time, and then all the way we run up, 700, 800 points. But yes, could you say I'm overthinking it? Maybe, maybe. But sometimes it does that. Like the moves are big today, so I don't know. It's so hard to wait, dude, I'm telling you. But once it does it, then it's like, oh, okay, now I can actually wait. But because you're still hovering at the high and you keep breaking and just slowly grinding up, like you see what I'm saying? It just makes you want to get in. Hmm. I don't know. I have to do it though. Watch me actually buy the top though. Dude, it just keeps going though. You see what I'm saying? Like just one pullback back to like right here. If it goes back to the open of that candle, which is 11, then I can kind of chill out a little bit and just wait and just see if we get another dip to 900, 950, 900, 950. Something. Every time I keep saying that, it just keeps going. So I don't know. one decent, just one decent pullback if you can. The calls are starting to ramp up just a little bit. But I do have, again, I do have a lot of calls for now. It's enough to still make like over $2,000 if we end up really going. So, if I don't catch it with the futures, at least I catch it with that, and it's real money. This futures thing is still combine, right? But let's see. I don't know. Maybe see like right here, this kind of eases my conscience a little bit because I'm like, okay, fell off the high just a little bit. I know it can easily just come back up, but at least right now I can think a little bit and just wait. Wait to see if we go back to 950, and then from there maybe 950 to 900 or to 850. And depending on how quick it does it, you know, it might be a little bit more attractive or not. But this can also flush 200 points back to 800, even 700. I mean, that's still possible, but at least it's better than buying up here. So that's why I'm like, just keep waiting, keep waiting, keep waiting. I think anything below, like anything in the opening range would be perfect. So anything below 930 is like, that's what I should look for, at least, right? At least. So far, 70 points, but come on. We just gotta keep waiting. It's not easy, man. I'm telling you, it's not easy. But I should always remind myself too, like, you're thinking one thing, you want to get in, you're thinking even a 70 point, even a 100 point pullback is sufficient enough to get in, but again, in this environment, the market can overshoot by 100, 200 points like that. And then you're like, oh, I should have waited longer, but you just don't know. You just don't know. See, right there, that's all it was. That's all it gave. That's all it gave. 70 points, which is nothing. It's something, but it's nothing. See? And now you're like, now what? Oh, that's so sad, man. 0.7, 0.7, and then 2%. And then let's look at the Dow. Dow is positive 0.16. VIX is down to 10.42. It's still up 10.4%, but it dropped. Um, Microsoft is up. Amazon's up. Nvidia's the only, well, Nvidia's down 2.7. Actually, it's recovering a little bit more. And then Apple's up a little bit. It's mostly just, yeah, Micron's down too, but it's mostly just, like I said, the chip names that are doing really bad today. But it's okay. I mean, it's that's what I'm thinking. You could get this reversal midday. I've been looking for this type of reversal move for a minute now, but again, am I gonna be wrong? I could be. So, but it's a big range, which is why it's like I can maybe look for it. But for now, let's just be patient. Let's also see if we can get this flush right here. Either 100 points or 50 points. The 5-minute closed on here, which is good, but can we get some sort of follow through? Just some sort of follow through. I'm gonna see if I can get near 900s, like pretty close. Somewhere between 890 to 920s or something. See, I'm thinking even here too, like, watch, I'm gonna maybe have the opportunity to buy it, and then it's gonna actually overshoot my price. So like it actually might go to like 800 or even 750. And then I'm gonna be like, oh, I could have bought way lower. I should have just waited. But because I'm so like a little bit antsy right now, I want to see if I can get even Just a little hint of a pullback and I want to buy it immediately. Maybe I should wait a little bit more. But I say that as I'm legit about to buy here. So don't make the same mistake as me, because I would not doubt this continues a little bit lower. Watch. I'm looking for like 900 if it gives it. If it gives it. But watch. I'm thinking, oh, it's gonna be so hard to give it, and then it just overshoots. Instead of 900, it goes to like 750 easily, and then you're like, oh, oh, and there you go. Bro, I can't get an entry. It's actually so bad. It's so bad. It's okay. We wait. We wait. Gotta wait a little bit longer. And I can still be wrong. In terms of direction, I can still be wrong today. I have my bias. The daily still looks technically bullish. It's just you're getting this short term like bearish structure, but it's printing out. It's basically it's structured that it's not really bearish structure. It's more like just filling the gap really, but it can lead to a change in structure if we end up actually selling off more. So there's always that possibility. It's not like, oh, it has to hold today. Like we could close down here and then next thing you know tomorrow we go down a little bit more and then we reverse. So I have to keep my eyes open for that too. But as long as I can try to get good prices, it should be okay. But yeah, anything can still happen. I mean, if I take this long at 900, I could still lose. I could still be down $400 net if we go back to the low, which that low can still hit. It could still get retested in some way. Right? You're hesitating here right now, but that's just right now. And again, this is like that's the opening range, the top of it. So if you do end up like breaking it and going with a little bit of velocity, we can easily just fall through the other end of the range. Yeah, it's still holding for now. It's tough, man. It's tough. Super, super tough. Need another dip if we can. If we could get like a 200 point dip right now, man, I'd be happy with that. But the question is, would I wait for 200 points or would I wait for just 100 and then take it? Maybe I should also look for puts here too, huh? You get the pop, it's like you get a pop, and then if you get this big Not even that big, but if it's like a percent drop from here, some of those puts can actually pay out too. The only thing is the puts are super expensive, so I can't really play it. It's not really wise to do it in my opinion. But again, there's still always a possibility that I'm just completely wrong on direction, completely wrong on bias, and today we end up still flushing lower. So that's why it's like as much as I like the longs and I want to keep buying every single dip, I have to be aware that I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but if I can manage it better and just try to buy better prices, that's why I wish I held the original trade. I was thinking you're gonna get the pullback a little bit earlier, and then I can just piggyback off of that. But right now, I'm probably gonna be paying a little bit of premium, and it could be dangerous. But like right here, I want to buy, right? I'm like super tempted to buy, but I know I can flush to 850 or 800. So I'm thinking maybe 850 is a better price, or 800, which was the original price that I was gonna buy at, uh, in the morning, but I didn't do it, and then here we are. Or this is it, right? This is it, but I do think you can overshoot a little bit. Let's just see, maybe 850. You can easily go to 800 like super quickly too, but I don't know. That is the opening range still. We're like right. Oh my god, we're still teetering. You see what I'm saying? Like so it does end up breaking, but it only works for like a quick 30, 40, maybe 50 points, and then it comes back down again. But it's not entirely bad, but like right now it doesn't look entirely bad. But watch, in hindsight, it's either we're gonna be 200 points below this or 150 points or 100 points below it, and then you think you can catch it. But I get it. It's not like we should look for like try to really time the bottoms and tops, but just a better price altogether. You know, like 900 isn't bad, but like I'm thinking, okay, the candle didn't close either, but also the that opening range is massive. So there's still another potential 100 to 200 points of downside that you could, in theory, fill before it tries to rotate back up. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens, I guess. Let's see if we get another dip if we can. If not, then maybe I missed it, but whatever, we'll see. Get one more dip. Come on. If this can go to like 850, like you see, I did move my potential entry now. I'm like thinking, okay, instead of 900, let's see 850. And then maybe when we get there, I may be like, oh, let's go 800, but which technically would be the smarter thing to do, but I don't know. I don't know yet. I do not know yet. I think 850 is is better, but it's always like that. Like, oh, I could buy lower, I could buy lower, I could wait lower, and then it's either you get it or you don't. But right now I'm thinking about 800s, but watch, like in 2 hours we could be at the low. So but let's see. Let's just see if I can get it. 850. I might just take it and then just give it like a big stop, I guess, if I can. Or this is it. I don't know. Oh my goodness, again, dude. You see what I'm saying? You see how hard it is to time those bottoms? You just can't, dude. Cause I feel like it's too early, but then it's not, and then you get this. Again, it can still come back down, but like that would have been such a massive win right there. 80 points, 70 points, 60 points. And you don't know, like, what if that is the bottom? Cooked, man. Cooked. Alright, let's just see. Let's just see. That's so sad, man. Every time. Every time I want a little bit more, it keeps doing this, and then when I do get in, it does end up flushing. Which, legit, I'm about to get in like right now, and then it might actually flush on me. So I don't know. I'm waiting. So stupid. Really hoping for that to go a little bit lower, but never gives it. Just never gives it. Maybe we have a chance. Maybe we have a chance. Still the same candle. We still have a minute left on this, roughly. Let's see how it closes, because you might get one more potential. But you see what I'm saying? Like, you get these massive dip buys, and then now it could flush either another 100 points or like 200 points. Or again, it's gonna keep doing the same thing again. And it's like, ugh. But let's just wait. Let's actually still wait for 850, roughly. At least for 850. Let's just see if we can get it. There you go. Let's see if we can get a bit more. Let's see if we can get a bit more. At least another flush, I think. Something. I'm not gonna short it. I'm just gonna wait for the move to happen. It does look good though. 850 and then potentially 800. Come on. Still think it's too early. It's tempting, right? But I still think it's too early. Let's just see if we can get a better price. Dude, are you? You see what I'm saying, dude? What is this? It keeps holding, and then eventually it's gonna flush even harder. It's so hard, man. It keeps teasing it out. Buyers are really trying to hold it, but then you know you can still see another big leg lower, and then it comes back up. Hourly is about to close too soon. Let's just wait, I guess. Let's see if we can still get another flash here. Come on, give me like 50. 50 or 800. I honestly wouldn't even be surprised if it goes to 700, but let's just wait. 850 is probably too early too, but to be honest, I'm just gonna try to take it somewhere around there. I think 850 to 800. I I do believe I'm gonna be so early on it, but whatever, it's fine. I'm gonna try it at least. Just give me that opportunity if you can. Come on, 830.
Order filled.
I'm probably gonna be too early, but let's just try it. I'm telling you, I can see this flush, the freaking 750. But whatever, at least I think it's a little bit better than 900s. Still feel like I can get 800s, but it's fine. We'll just try to scalp. I think anything below basically 850 is a buy. But again, not a recommendation, not a financial advisor, just a trader, just doing business for myself. But yeah, not a recommendation. You will lose money if you take this. So. Most likely early, but it's okay. I think I'm just gonna hold through it if I can. If not, if it starts to look really, really bearish,
Order filled.
which it still might do it.
Order filled.
It's gonna suck, but we'll see. A little bounce, which is nice, but again, that's just one bounce, and then watch, it's gonna be test and flush a little bit lower, probably. But whatever, I'm still at least happier with that price than I am with it's like the price I was hesitating to buy in the first 30 minutes. See what happens. I do need another. Well, if I make this, I need 60 points. Or sorry, 600 points to pass. So we'll see. We'll see how I'll make the rest of it. I don't know. It could happen today. It could happen tomorrow. I do have options on everything too. It's even cheaper actually. I'll wait though. I'll see if I can buy closer strikes. It is early too, but yeah.
Order filled.
What a move, huh? What a move, huh? Oh,
Order filled.
what a move. Kind of bought way too high right there. Should have left 17 points on the table for no reason. For no reason. But yeah, now I need 600 points basically. So, uh, 600 points from here is plenty. It's actually a reasonable level. I think it's like 507. So we could just do that too. 30,500. Hey, 30,500. Which is actually pretty reasonable, I think. But again, I can still lose here too. So if I didn't wait so long to take the next trade, I would have got filled already. But it's okay. It's okay for now, I guess. go. The next, okay, so that's gonna go more. So I was talking about like, in theory, I should have waited, and then anything below 850 you just bid. But here now you actually might make the 750 push or like 780 or something. Probably 750, more or less. And then yeah, we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm still gonna hold it for now. Yeah, let's see what happens. We have a 2 year not auction today, but we'll see what that does. If anything. We have a lot of room, which is good. So, well, kind of, but it's not like everything is, perfectly fine. But yeah, we'll see. We do need, again, I need 600 points. So, uh, I'm thinking to hold this, give it like a really big stop. Again, I can lose today. I can lose. I can go negative. I can even hit the $1,000 drawdown if it really starts to flush. But that would be a crazy day. But it could happen. Like anything can happen. So, not ruling it out. Even to the low. If we come back to the low, I'll be down what, 250, 270. So like, and then you only have another like 400 points from there, roughly. So that could happen, right? But for now, I still think the longs are still in play. Obviously, short term right now, it's short, short slash consolidation. You can still consolidate here for a bit, then come back down again, sweep 800s or something, just to sweep before it makes a run up. But or again, we start to run up. But regardless, I have my calls, so these are like super cheap right now. Might buy some more actually. Yeah, I bought some more calls. I have a ton of calls right now, so I bought some 39 strikes. I'm just gonna keep buying. I'm just gonna keep buying. That's pretty much it. Just gonna keep buying. Gonna keep buying until we get something. And you never know. If we go to 48 by the end of today, well, one of the calls will be worth like 900. Which again, I don't know if it'll go there, but if it were to, somehow, if it were to, let's say 800, 900 on one of them, and then on the other one, I have like what, four I think, or three, four, three times 600, 1800, and then another one I have like two times I think 400, or two times, I think it's like two times 300, 600. So yeah, I'll be up pretty good. Be up like almost 3K today if it actually hits. And I only put in like, I don't know, $30 or something. Not even. Yeah, it's like $30. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. There's a chance. There's always a chance. And now we just give it room and time. I have to move this target though. This stop actually. We shall see. The only downside is I have no puts, just in case this does get crazier. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see how we play it. Try for 750, I think. If not, it chops first. We still come back up first, and then it's gonna try it again. You could do something like that too. But for now, I wouldn't be surprised if you actually go to like 750. Even the low key, go to low. Which, see, I was thinking about it too. Like if I overshoot, if I or I wanted to buy nine. Well, here I already made the money, so I already made $100, which is good. But I bought at 842 or something, 843, which is good. At least I waited that extra 50 points. But um, what was I gonna say? Uh, yeah, I had a feeling it was gonna overshoot 900. So good thing I did wait for that, but I still could have waited for more. Obviously, hindsight. See, always hindsight. Always hindsight. Yeah, we'll see. Um, Market can definitely keep on. So just gotta be careful. I still think I'm gonna use this. I'm just gonna hold it. I think. Just I have a chance. I want to go for it, but it could still lose big on this. So we'll see. It's always I shoulda, coulda, woulda waited to get a better entry, but sometimes you just don't know. A better entry is gonna look like such a terrible entry in hindsight. It's always like that. So, but at the same time, yes, my swing trading isn't the greatest. I agree with that too. So, but I'm just doing it just for the sake of the combine. Like I kind of just want to pass it, but I could lose big today. So you never know. Never know. Like I could take the loss too and just wait and then see if I could buy lower, but I don't know. I'd rather just like wait. I don't think there's a reason to force it. Just wait, let it, because it's one micro. Like I can hold for a ton of points. So if it is gonna recover, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, even if it doesn't recover, I can just hold through that drawdown. But as long as it's not too big. But yeah, I just think it's better to just hold it with one, not go too crazy. Um, because legitimately, I just don't want to go crazy on it. I don't think it's wise to, but I could still lose a lot of money, so you never know. We'll see. Never know. But like also, I just don't want to raise it, which is why it's like I think it's just better to stay where I'm at, stay super small, give it a big stop, and once we get like let's say we do get this dip buy, whether it's here, whether it's at the low, whether it's past the low, then we can maybe start raising it into the high, and then next thing you know, I don't have to actually hold till 30,500. I could just hold till like 30,200, let's say, to pass it. But let's see. It just depends. It just depends what happens. It's still early. The moves are still pretty big, and anything can still happen. It's still technically trying to find more structure. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Again, I could just be completely wrong too. So, if I am unlucky, to be honest, unlucky. But if not, maybe we have a chance. Just maybe. Yesterday I took the loss, just a $60 loss at the end of the day. So I was up like what was it, 140? For like, you know, I don't know, 3, 4 hours or something. I was in the same trade. I was trying to see if it can get the bid up into end of day, and then eventually it did go to my break even. I think even the target actually went. Like if I did hold, I would have made money at the end of the day, at least in some way. But it's okay, whatever. We just took a $60 loss at the end of the day, so nothing too crazy. At least it wasn't like 200 or 300 like earlier in that day. I think it was yesterday. Yeah. So it's fine. And now, like I said, today we're here. We still have the opportunity to pass it today. Uh, we just need to get to 1,500 balance, or not 1,500, but $1,500 profit. It's like a little bit less than that actually, just a little bit, which is about 600 points. So very close. I just need to see if the market can get some traction today. I am biased long like crazy, but again, it could be later in the week the market does it, or it could be tomorrow. I have a ton of calls today too. I mean, I just hope they hit because usually they don't, but sometimes they do. It's just I just feel like it's a good opportunity, so I have to try it. But the way we're moving right now, it's like it's kind of hinting that you might flush a bit more, and then we'll see from there what happens. But yeah, yeah, we don't have like that much room, so it's always like I shoulda, coulda, woulda. Like if I waited for this buy opportunity, it would have been perfect. Then I actually could risk even more, or like I won't have to like panic too much if we break the low. But the the drawdown is slowly dwindling for now. I mean, hopefully it doesn't get too crazy, but it could. So again, I could still be wrong. I could still be wrong. My bias is up. I still think the market will hold in some way, but the hold could be like I said, you flush the low and then you come back up, and then you just print another like sweep type candle that just gets crazy momentum, and then you actually start squeezing. But yeah, VIX went up to 12.3. SpaceX is bouncing. Nvidia is down to 3.6. Oof, Nvidia is doing pretty bad. Look at the daily on this, cause ooh, I don't really like Nvidia's daily chart. Not ideal. Not ideal. Apple, Apple's okay, but it's kind of topping out. Amazon topped out too. Basically everything kind of topped out. Yeah. I don't know. Bitcoin's down 3.3. Dollar is going up still. Let me look at the USD GPY, because that did get a Fed intervention yesterday. That's okay, I guess. I don't know. I mean, we're in an okay spot for now. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to eat really quick. Just a little quick snack. Hopefully I don't get stopped out. Be right back. Getting a little scary though. It's getting a little scary though. Not a fan of that hourly too. 30 minutes about to close right here. This is Euro close though, I think in 2 minutes. So depends. I mean, it's either we see some continuation to the downside uh or it's about to turn. But I don't know. We could see some sort of continuation, can't we? I guess we'll see. We'll wait and see what happens. Um, pretty nasty though. I'm not gonna lie. So I could be wrong on this. Like I said, I could be just completely wrong today, and it's not gonna be today. It's gonna be a different day that you get that run up. Um, which right now it's kind of looking like you might. So it's a little bit dangerous, you know. But I'm gonna still try it. I'm still gonna risk. I'm probably gonna move my stop a little bit more, to be honest, just for the sake of like, you know, just to give it room. But it does get scary here because there is a chance that you do flush another percent from that low, or close to a percent or something. And I don't know if I can absorb that. So it's a little scary, to be honest. But yeah, it's okay. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a combine, so whatever. But I don't really want to reset just for the sake of this challenge. If I could do it with just literally just $100, right? It'd be perfect. But today, I mean, it's just one of those days. I mean, my bias is really like bullish. That's why I'm, to be honest, I'm trying to like just hang in there because I do think the market can still hold. But again, anything can happen. I mean, it is a 1,000 point day already on the futures, almost 1,100. We have seen what 1,600, 1,500 point days last what 2 weeks ago or something. So it's not like we can't see that extra 400 point move again, or 500, or even 1,000 points, right? Like today could be 2,000 points, but I'm not ruling that out at all. I know it can happen, but I do think that like based off of the structure, at least on the daily and the 4 hour candle, it does look like the market can still, in theory, hold, and we can still go for that high. The composite looks worse. Let me look at the SPX because I think SPX is it's okay. The 4 hour looks kind of crap though. I'm not gonna lie. The daily looks okay, but I can still see this bounce. But again, it could be a different day. It could be like today you do this type of move. Maybe you don't even recover that much. Like as of right now, the daily how it looks right now, you can close kind of right here, and then tomorrow you come back down, you flush even more, and then you come back up and you end up bouncing. But I wouldn't be surprised if today bounced hard. So I'm still looking for it. It could be like an end of day rally type move. We haven't seen those in a minute, to be honest, except if there's like news and stuff. But I'm kind of thinking from more of like a technical standpoint. But yeah, like the futures, or look, if I look at the composite, it's not that bad. You know, it's not that bad, but sure, anything can still happen. So I do have to be careful still. Let me look at Qs. But I'm just thinking from the perspective of like, or from the standpoint of how the futures hit an all-time high, but Qs didn't. Like SPX didn't hit an all-time high either. Sure, you could say that too. And SPY hasn't hit an all-time high either. The Qs hit an all-time high, but the composite didn't. So I'm thinking, or no, sorry, the composite hit an all-time high, but the Qs didn't. Actually, the composite didn't even hit it either. The futures did. Sorry, it's the futures did. I'm both. Oh no, yeah, I'm both ES and Nasdaq, but all the indexes haven't. So I'm thinking that's why it's still technically bullish because of that. Because we still have yet to break the high. I think we should have done it after after the FOMC, but you know, what am I? Who am I to say that? So we went to 46, 48.65 is a high, but yeah, like legit anything can happen. So I don't know. I still like the longs, but I could still be wrong in the short term. Like it just is what it is, right? Maybe I'm a little bit too biased long, and you might end up just not doing the move today, but I think it's worth the shot still, at least with the options. Like you can, make 50x on the options today. So I'm trying, but until we get back above like, I don't know, 30,300, it's kind of far. But anything can still happen. You could still get these crazy candles by the end of the day. They're like the last 2 hours, you just get like 150 points there, 200 points there, 150 points there, and the next you know, you just did like a 400 or 500 point move in less than 2 hours, and just like that, you're almost at, and then you just get a follow through squeeze or something. Who knows? But otherwise, technically speaking, more downside could happen. So you're getting your first green candle in the minute, at least on the 10-minute and 5-minute chart. We'll see how this works. Because if this gets slapped down, then you most likely go for that low. But I don't know. Could it bottom out here too? It's possible. Bottom out here a little bit. Create like a little base, then maybe sweep it, or don't sweep and just start creeping higher, higher, higher before it ends up breaking view up with like some full force or something. But it could be wishful thinking. So again, I'm gonna still try it. I think it's worth it in a way. Um, if it doesn't work, then it's probably be like, oh, it wasn't worth it, because then tomorrow I can do that type of move. But it's let's just try it. Let's just try it, see what happens. I can possibly pass it today, and then we can finally actually trade better with the XFA. It's gonna be hard though. I think trading the XFA in these conditions, because you just got a big move today. So it's like those moves that we saw 2 weeks ago. You see what I'm saying? The market might move like that for a few days before it chills out, but I don't know. Depends. It's kind of hard to scout those moves. Like it really is hard to scout those moves. One mistake and you just get burned. Like today, it's kind of like that too, but it's more of like a gradual burn, right? It's taking more time than usual, but um, it could mean something too. Maybe it's doing it on purpose to kind of build out the base, absorb all those sellers, and then we come back up once the selling pressure ends. But I don't know. We'll see. And of course, news can come out too. So there's always some sort of risk that's out there. But overall, medium term, I think bullish for sure. Short term can still have its volatility. So just gotta keep an eye for that and just be patient. But I'm gonna let the trade play out. I'm gonna let the structure kind of build out still to see if I get a clearer picture. Because I'm still thinking like it still holds, but again, we'll see, we'll see. And we just had Euro close, so this bounce was basically Euro close. So it's either fades it now, soon, or it might lead to something else. But this might be a gauge to go for. But now, yeah, we're kind of near the midpoint of the opening range, which is what I was thinking. So yeah, I was thinking like you bounce off of opening range in the morning a few times, like basically 3 times, and then you broke through it, and now you're making the full rotation through the whole range. Here, if I show you on the hourly, this is what it looks like. See? But if you look at like the shorter time frames, you can see the bounces. Just a few bounces, and then we ended up going through it. So now that you're through it, it's like it's either gonna try to retest the lower end of it or come a little bit closer and then bounce if it does, or we break. But Is what it is. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't look too hot right now. Does not look too hot right now. Are you guys gonna try another flash? Actually, yeah, the candles are pretty big. Like, it doesn't even look like it, but it's pretty freaking big. 84 point candle on the 5 minute right now, and still counting. 89. Here's your flush though, so it's either this one like tries to go through the low, or we're still gonna chop around for a bit. But the 10 minute chart, we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 red candles in a row. Yeah, we'll see what happens. It turns out those puts were the play. I was thinking about doing it in the morning, or like an hour. What was it, an hour and a half ago? I was thinking about doing it. I was like, oh, maybe I should also take puts too, but yeah, it's okay. The only thing is the puts are too expensive, man. But the only thing is like if you end up really flushing today, it would pay a lot of money. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it works out or not. We're in a we're in a okay spot. Just wish I caught the 600 earlier, and then just wait like 100 to 200 points, or well, I guess 200 points of a pullback, and then just buy it. But it's always like that. Should have cut it with that, right? Always. It's always hindsight 2020. Yeah, I have a chance to buy more calls. I mean, I could still buy cheaper ones. Whether or not I should do it, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, if I buy like 20 contracts right here of like a 38 call, and then we actually end the day near 48, that would be like $20,000. And if you buy 20 times 2, it's costs 40 bucks right now. Plus the fees is probably like an extra 10 bucks, but yeah, that would be crazy. So I don't know, I can do that too, but I mean it's worth it, to be honest. I'm just kind of saving it to see if I can get a cheaper strike maybe, but I still have my calls anyway. So if they go, I still make a ton of money. I can still make like almost $4,000 today, or it'll be like 3,000 probably. 3,000, 4,000 somewhere there. See, I guess I'll save it for another day though. I think the other ones to buy more. Like for example, if today doesn't work, and then tomorrow you do a similar move like this, you buy the crap out of it. But otherwise, patience, patience, please. But I think Qs will hit that high very, very soon. I don't know when. The timing is sometimes it's very difficult, but I do think it's coming. Um, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it does. It could even be like today you bounce just like halfway, or maybe not even halfway, maybe just to 30,300, 200, and then tomorrow you retest this low in some way, and then you shoot up to 48, 49 on Qs in the same day. I'm just thinking like we'll see a move like that where it's all within the same day, but I feel like it's more likely during these conditions because first of all the moves are big. Also, you're so close to an all-time high that it makes sense, right? But I've tried it a few times, already gotten burned. I tried it on FOMC, didn't hit it either. But at least I'm keeping it small so I can keep playing it. But you know, it's just unfortunate because a lot of these days it's like there's potential, but it doesn't do it, and the next thing you know, overnight we get this big gap up or whatever, and it's like, man, why couldn't we do this throughout the day? That's what it feels like today could do too. It's like, ugh, I don't know. We'll see. It just takes some traction to hit the markets, give us some momentum to break upside, and actually start squeezing, which I still believe is definitely an opportunity, but I don't know. Time will tell. So I am gonna lose. I am gonna lose, and there's nothing I can do about it, really. That's why sometimes swing trading is a little bit difficult, because at least for me it is, because you don't know, especially on days like this. Right? It might be like just a big mistake trying to buy the dip, but I don't know. I feel like the market can hold, but I have to risk a lot of money. And the moves are pretty big. I just wish I had like a bigger drawdown that I can put. Because 1,000 daily loss limit is it's difficult, right? It's not, I feel like it's just not enough, especially for these conditions, but in a way it is, in a way it isn't. I don't know. But whatever. But yeah, also if we just end the day up like 300, 400, 500, I'm happy with that too. And then we'll just try to pass it tomorrow. But honestly, the goal is to pass it today. I mean, we actually have a pretty crazy opportunity here, so I'm trying. Uh, right now it's looking a little bit bleak. I'm not gonna lie, but that can change in an hour or two. So right, the last 2 hours, last 3 hours, 2 hours can give us a pretty decent rally, right? But yeah, just gotta wait. Or it's gonna be the opposite, but let's just wait and see what the market does, how it reacts. At the end of the day, we're in a decent spot for now. Be right back. Gotta use the restroom. back. Well, it's kind of unfortunate, I guess. It might not actually make the run up, but I don't know. We still have 2 hours, so I guess there's still time. This could just be a secondary sweep that gets bought up, but to be honest, I'm not really sure yet. It is leaning more bearish right now, and we might actually go for the low, but I guess for now I just kind of want to still hold it, see what happens. Maybe I could still get a rally towards VWAP or something again. We'll see. Otherwise, it might be just a different day, but it's okay though. I mean, I'm not pissed necessarily. It's just now I have to debate whether I should take the loss and just wait to see if I can get lower and then do it, take a long, or just keep holding it because I think it's gonna bounce to the close, which I still do, but I just don't want to really fall too much because then if I'm below 1400, I can't pass it tomorrow if there's a chance to do it. But I don't know, whatever. We'll see. Either way, it's gonna take more time, isn't it? So I'll just give it time. We'll see if we get some sort of rally into the close. I think we could still get it. Maybe 30,200 or 100 still definitely a potential target to go for. But for now, anything can happen in between. I mean, you could still flush the low first and then do it, or flush this low that we did what, like 3 hours ago, 2 hours ago. So and then go for it. But legitimately, anything can happen here. So it is a bit sketchy. Not gonna lie. Look at what the Dow's doing. The Dow's slowly coming back down too. Dollar keeps going up. I don't know. I really don't know. And VIX is still holding at 10%, so I don't want to short it though. It's just not. I just prefer to just stay away from it, to be honest. Micron is doing really bad. 13%. Holy. At least Nvidia is not the low yet, but you never know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. There's still a chance to get some sort of rally into the close. I'm gonna just try to wait for that. Maybe we'll see if we can get it or not. But for now, I think the best thing to do is just wait. To be honest, because as much as it looks like it may break the low, sometimes you don't do it, or sometimes you come close and then it just bounces. But if I time the exit from here and try to time the bottom, like you see what I'm saying, I might be just completely wrong, and the next thing you know, this is the bottom. But I don't know. Until we come back up to I would say like 850, I don't think anything matters. This is just noise. So for now, this could still hold for another leg short. Otherwise, uh, yeah, we'll see what happens. But yeah, that's my 2 cents. And I honestly, tomorrow I'm probably gonna take longs again. So if we don't do it today, if we don't do like some sort of rally today, tomorrow I'm gonna send it even more, especially on the options. But we'll see. I guess it just depends. Depends where we open to. But I still like it. I still like it. These last 2 hours, you could still make some sort of massive recovery. So I'm not denying that, but I'm also not like 100% confident in it either, especially with how we just moved to close the hourly right there. It's not the best, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe a jukes. Maybe it jukes. I might do a flush here. Not the greatest. Not looking too hot right now, but yeah, it's tough because I feel like my intuition's telling me to get out so that I can wait for a flush and then try to bid it down there, but I don't know. I kind of just want to just keep it for now. If I'm gonna take a decent loss, I mean, whatever, so be it. But at this point now, I'm thinking just give it room. I don't know. It's so hard to time the bottoms. And plus, you might come like close to it and then just shoot back up. Who knows? But I do think it flushes probably again. Fortunately, could be worse though. It's okay. I mean, not too aggressive. At least not yet. But it could. It could get aggressive. That's true. Unfortunately, the calls probably won't pay, but it's okay. Not the end of the world. Tomorrow we can try the same play if anything. If we're still down here, and maybe tomorrow we'll pay it. Who knows? But yeah, let's just be patient. To be honest, I still think there's a chance to come back to 30,000 by the end of today. But again, this could still flash. So like, I have no idea. I have no idea what happens, but it can easily still break 600s and then go another 100 points and then bounce. It could be something like that. Who knows? But market can still make its move. So I gotta respect it a little bit in some way, and then yeah, see what happens after that. Oh, um, I don't know. Might not hit it. Might not even go back to break even on the trade, but I don't know. I feel like I should just still hold it. I know it is a good chance that we flush the lows, but I don't know. I just want to see if I can still hold through it. But maybe it's stupid too. Maybe it's stupid to hold it because it's kind of like I can save 200 bucks and then just buy it down there and then see if you get a dip buy. But it just depends because like what if you get a dip buy here too, right? And you don't break it, but it definitely looks like it wants to break it. Um, I'm not sure. I'm not sure to be honest. I feel like I could just hold through it, but whatever. I say that now and then watch. We'll see in like 30 minutes where it is. Either it's like extended down 200 points or not from here. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Definitely not the best mood though. That's for sure. I don't know. Looks like he wants to go for it. I mean, I think I can save it, but at the same time, I kind of just want to hold it. So I don't know. So let's see what happens. At this rate, though, yeah, I don't know. I don't think you're gonna get the bounce unless you get some crazy flush here. But even then, is it worth it? Is it worth it? My only issue is that like if I sell it, let me break the low. Like I'm gonna want to go for like two. I'd rather just hold this and just keep myself at one. Just wait, but yeah, I mean I could save 70 points here. I think theoretically, like you're probably actually gonna break this low. So yeah, like now it's actually kind of accelerating into it. It's okay though. I'll just try to hold through it, I guess, if I can. If I can. But yeah, it's okay. I mean, I tried to get the calls. I'm still gonna do it tomorrow though. I'm legit gonna do it tomorrow. That's why I didn't go too heavy today, but I did buy quite a bit still. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Hourly looks really bad now. But again, it could still bounce here. Like I wouldn't even be surprised. Pretty sure Dow is like just barely negative. Yeah. And then VIX is starting to go back up again. It's up to 13% now. So that could still keep rocketing. I don't know. I mean, there's definitely potential to keep going. You're about to break the low. I don't want to short it. I don't care. I mean, it's probably gonna keep going, but I don't want to short it. It's not. It's just I feel like there's so much risk, but it definitely looks like a short though for now at least. So either you continue pretty hard right here or not, but let's just hold through it. Again, I could have saved some money, but it's okay, I think. Maybe if this bounce is pretty good, I might take the short. Maybe. Just maybe. Otherwise, it's gonna break right here. I'd say like if it bounced to like 60 or 70, maybe I'll try it. 270 to that low, 616, and then flip long after that. But besides that, it's fine. I'm just gonna hold it for now. I think it just broke it. Oh, this is the micros low. Actually, okay, there it is. So yeah, let's see how far this goes. Cause now it could go a lot or it bounces a bit, but I'm just gonna hold through it. I think it is what it is. If I end up losing quite a bit of money, I guess unlucky, but ease what it is, man. Ease what it is. But I'm not raising it. Nope. Definitely not raising it. Not today. Not today. My only issue with what I'm doing here is that I won't be able to pass it tomorrow if we do get that move. I'm gonna need 2 days, but it's okay. I mean, if I could still max it out, 1500, maybe it'll be fine, and then we'll just pass it Thursday. But yeah, I don't think there's a point. Not a good look though, for sure. At least for Nasdaq, it's not a good look. But it's okay. We tried though. We tried. I'll give it some more room. But yeah, it's always gonna be hindsight. Like, oh, I wish I sold it, but it's okay. I mean, you can still get a rally at the last hour, but yeah, it's not looking too good right now. I won't lie, but I'm still gonna hold it. Like I'm tempted to just flip short and then go with two, but dude, like if it bounces on me, I'm gonna be so pissed. Like that would actually be pissed off type of move. But like this, I'd rather just hold it. I mean, I am losing, but it's okay. At least I'm like still sticking with the direction. So, and I'm giving it room, as much room as I possibly can. But if I go short, again, you can easily just bounce 100 points, and then next you know you're panicking because you're like, oh, I'm down 400 bucks off of that. Now altogether you're down like 600, and then you have 400 left. It's just not even worth it. I feel like this way at least you have room to just keep holding, but it could dwindle very quickly. I mean, there is a chance that you just completely flush. Like, I guess it could happen. If it does, I'm gonna buy calls anyways for tomorrow, but I'll probably hold some overnight to be honest. That's what I'm thinking. Not the futures. Well, maybe futures too, but honestly, probably just the calls. And then if it futures, if we, like I said, we get down tomorrow, I'm just gonna buy again, buy this hold today, or buy again like I did today. But we'll see. Time will tell, I guess. But yeah, I'm not like tilted off of this to be honest. Like I had many chances to get out. I just wanted to see if we can actually get the bounce. So I kept it fairly small with the options. The futures, I mean, obviously this could still get big, so yeah, that would be a tilter if it does. But to be honest, even if it does, I'll still have like $1,000 to $900 worth of room tomorrow, so I could use that as the cushion to see if I can get along. Otherwise, we'll see what happens, I guess. But we're not in the worst spot, so you know, I think it's okay. I knew what I was risking, so it's not like I'm tilted per se, but yeah, I mean, we're chilling. And I could still, I mean, we could still get some decent recovery into the close. So, like, I'm never gonna rule that out because when you get these types of moves, it's possible, right? Could this be like the sweep that brings us back up to 30,000? It could be, right? People, got faith on the breakdown, and then next thing you know, it comes back up. But again, everything is kind of like too early to tell. Just gotta wait, see if the structure actually really, really shifts like that, and then we do hold lower or stay below like a ceiling. But for now, I don't know. I mean, it could still bounce. But yeah, we'll see what happens. But looks like it's gonna go for round two. It could have been it where you get the bounce out the way, and then now it just completely goes. It's possible. So I don't know. I could still lose big on this though. But we'll see. I don't know. I might just get out of it at I think 200 or sorry, 1,000. Yeah, roughly somewhere in there. Looks like it wants to keep going. Thing is, I don't want to take the short. I really don't. But it might, like, there could be so much more downside. I just don't see it, but I mean, I could be wrong. So, like, I can see definitely 500 to 450, 440 be a place to go, but um, yeah, I just don't want to take it though. I'll try to give it some more room. If not, we'll see. I just feel like once I go short, it's gonna flip on me. So I'm a little bit scared of that. But like if I can squeeze it where it's like I can, go with two micros and then make like a quick 50, 60 points off of it, it's worth it. And then just flip back long again. But I don't know. I feel like even going for that 50 points is just way too risky right now. I should have done it earlier, if anything. But I don't know. I feel like I should just keep holding it. So keep it small. Just let it ride. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Whatever. If I'm gonna lose and the balance is gonna go to 1,000, I guess so be it today. Is what it is. But it's okay. But tomorrow, I'm for sure gonna buy more calls, especially if we gap down even more, or like another 2 or 3%. 100%, I'm taking that, and I'm gonna go for like a big, big flip, probably all the way back up to 30, 630, anything from 630 to 640 on Qs. It's like a flip, but we'll see what happens. Which would probably be like what, 30,400, 500 on Q on NQ. So it's definitely potential. Like, yeah, I like the potential, so I'm gonna try it. We'll just see if it works or not. But I do think I should go for it. So again, I could still be wrong, but that's fine with me to be honest. I'll try it. Otherwise, you could still get this like 200, 300 point bounce by the close. But again, maybe it's wishful thinking. So it is like 1,100 points already, over 1,100 points on the NQ on the futures. Composite has not broken the low. Yeah, that's the risk, isn't it? VIX is at 14% now, so it's rampant. It's rampant for sure. SPX is down 1.4, but you see, like these SPX hasn't broken a low, and the Nasdaq composite hasn't broken a low. So I'm debating like get out or take a short up until here and then flip, but I don't know if I want to do that because you might actually go for it. Q's broke it though, yeah. Nvidia is down almost 4, so yeah, Nvidia's at the low now. Actually, actually caught up pretty quick, huh? And then Micron is just doing horrific right now, down 14%. Amazon is break even roughly. Apple's break even. And then Dow is still holding, kind of. Yeah, down zero point 0.7, but it's still holding. That's what I'm saying. It'll be different if like the other indexes were actually down pretty hefty too, but they're not. But that doesn't mean like Nasdaq still can't keep going. So that's why I have to like be careful with my bias a little bit. But it is what it is. man, a man. Seems like people got discount on this one. Yeah, it's like you see him like this is exactly this move right here. Again, I could still get faded, so nothing matters. But I'm just saying like this is why I can't take the short. Maybe here now, maybe here I'm supposed to take it, but dude, like you take it, especially if you raise it now at two, you just get shafted 400 points or $400. Sorry, $400. I mean, but yeah, maybe this is a level to short now, but it's just not even. I just don't want to short this market, to be honest. That's mainly what it is. I could be completely wrong. Like I said, you probably get another day like this or something or close to it, so it could happen. Then you just come right back up, but today is just not that day that you reverse. It seems like so. We're just gonna wait for tomorrow. But I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Maybe we could still close back up near VWAP or something, or close to it. But at this point, yeah, you're not gonna get the full rotation back up. I guess it could still happen if like something comes out, but like, can I really rely on that? Not really. So that's just pure luck if that happens. It's just pure luck. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Actually. Um, well, I kind of missed this one. I'm sorry, I had to do something, but it's okay. Either way, I wasn't probably gonna sell it, to be honest. Yeah, it would have been down half. It's okay though. Whatever. I mean, it looks like this is gonna be like a massive freaking rotation back down again. Unless you get lucky, like you could still, in theory, recover this, but I don't know. I don't think it was news. I mean, I know Trump's talking right now, but I don't think it has anything to do with him. I think it was just a short-term little squeeze. But yeah, like this. You see what I'm saying? Though, if I took the short, even from that 70 too, you'd still be down like another 60 or 70 points before it turned. So yeah, it is what it is. But this is exactly why I just can't short it. That's my fault, I guess. I should have focused on it, but it's okay. At the end of the day, we are chilling, and I don't know. Let's just see. Maybe we can get back to this price. I'll just sell it there, I guess, and then we make nothing for today, which is totally fine. Like I'm honestly, I am fine with. If I end up losing this, whatever. I still want to see if I can close it before 400, so I at least still have a chance to pass it tomorrow. But I don't know. I'm just thinking, what if you still make it to view up by the end of today? Like that could still happen, but I don't know. I don't know. It would be so nasty of a move if it did, but let's see. I mean, in theory, you could still make it to 30,100. Like that could still happen, which is hilarious. But am I gonna necessarily bet on it? I don't know. I don't know. For now, I'm just thinking, let's just hold it. Who cares? At this point, I just regardless. Tomorrow, I'm probably gonna do the same thing. I'm just gonna long it right off the rip, to be honest. Especially if we gap down more, I'm gonna just buy it right away. And then the options, same thing. I'm gonna buy calls. If we dump even more, I'm gonna same thing calls. And then we'll see if we can get something between like I don't know 11 to 12:30, and like a reversal or something. Otherwise, or maybe it's gonna be earlier, but I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, obviously today the bias costed me a little bit, but it's okay. I mean, I was up at one point. If I didn't make the mistake early in the morning, I'd probably be up. I would still be up even here, but it's okay. It's okay. I can't complain, to be honest, though. It's all good. It's all good. We're still in a okay spot. Uh, hopefully I don't have to reset it. I mean, I have been playing it a little bit more aggressively as of late in terms of not size, but just like actual like swing trading. Like the other times, if you see like the other week, I was like mostly scalping certain trades and then well scalping it, but like taking longer scalps, like bigger scalps, 20 point, 15 point, 30 point scalps, and then calling it and then waiting, doing it again. But like my bias has kind of kicked in a little bit, so now I'm just actually holding super long trades, trying to see if I can get like a big recovery or something. But yeah, it's not the best scenario necessarily, but it could pay out. And plus, we're close to passing it, which is why I was like, oh, let's try it. But yeah, it is what it is. If it ends up not doing it today, where you can close back above 1500 or 1600 balance, I think it's okay. So whatever. I'll try to make like 1500 tomorrow or something, and then pass it Thursday or something. But I shouldn't be too focused on like passing it in one day. But I feel like now we had the opportunity to do so, so I kind of want to pursue it, you know. But we'll see. Anything can still happen. I just don't want to be like too stubborn, because then the bias could kill you. Like short term, it could be hella bearish, and then all it takes is just that one day where you get a pretty decent dip, and then it just rips, and then it's like that's the bottom. But I don't know. I mean, this was your first dip. The only reason why I'm like hella biased is because, like I said, Qs and futures hit at all-time high. Qs have not. Same thing with ES and SPY. ES hit at all-time highs. SPY has not. So obviously the futures did their own thing. Could it be that we just don't hit an all-time high for a while? Maybe. But honestly, I would not doubt it. We get a continuation at some point. But could it be like we get another pretty decent dip before another rip? It's possible. So like you could still, I guess in theory, retest like 680, 685, I guess, 690 on Qs before you, right, and then flush a little bit more and then go back up quickly, or this is it, which is what I was thinking. But we'll see. But depending on where we close here, uh, I wouldn't doubt it if tomorrow you get another potential dip. So I'm definitely not gonna hold overnight. I think I might hold the options though. The futures, I don't think so, because like I was thinking about doing it last night, and then here we are. So good thing I didn't take it. But I would blown up. Actually, not blown up, but I would have hit the daily loss limit. But it's okay. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. But yeah, let's just be patient, I guess. Huh? We're in a decent spot. Could be better. Could be worse, but could be better. And let's just see if the market actually wants to give us something. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it though. On this stream. So I probably will still end the day negative. It's okay though. I'm not too mad about it, so it's okay. We're chilling, but might be down to $1,000 balance, or 1,200, or 1,300, or maybe back up. I don't know. We'll see. But I'll show you guys in the morning, anyways. I'm not raising anything, so don't worry about it. I'm just gonna keep the same trade, see what happens at the close. But yeah. Uh, it might take 2 more days to pass it, which I think is fine. Sometimes you need that like extra day to just take it a little bit slower. Because right now I'm like trying to hit it in one day, but because I'm trying to do it in one day, I'm sometimes being a little bit too biased on trades, and it doesn't really help too much. But I think it's okay. I mean, we're still in a decent spot, kind of, not really, but kind of. And then there's movement right now in the market, so just be careful out there. Be smart. Be patient. Be disciplined. And yeah, God bless. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care.